Owl. 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 Hello, Reunion. It's me, Yukari. Fuck. I fucked it up. Can I start over? You guys just forget any of that happened and let me try again. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Hello, Reunion. It's me, Yukari V, back with another episode of my own existential crisis. Slowly breaking down my psyche until I know not but the Nia. Hello, Reunion. Hello, Ernie. Hello, Kimu. Hello, Doom. Hello, Chaos. Hi, Thermologist. Hey, Eric. Hope your work goes well. Hello, S&M Fly. Anyone else? Anyone else I can greet this Saturday afternoon? Hello, Arinian. How are you all doing today? Oh, hi, Louie. I'm sorry, I was ignoring you specifically. Also, I apologize for the buzzing of my fan in advance. It's well, things are a little bit okay, things are a bit terrifyingly hot today. It's fine, I'm used to being ignored. No! No, dummy. Dummy, baka, baka, nya. Look, stop being such a baka. Let me apologize. Ugh. Like, you matter, dummy. It's totally not fine for you to be ignored, because I like you. Baka? Yeah. Just come here already, yeah. All of you. I'm only gonna do this once. You better like it. God. So sick. Baka. Fine. You win. I can't stay mad at you forever. But, how are you all doing? How's your days? What's up, duder? Owl? Can you be dandere? What's dandere? Dandere. I can be danboru. Ah, the shy type. Well, I mean, if you want me to, hello, hi, hey, how are you? Sorry. You're currently recovering from a rejection? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. But, no, I shouldn't be silly. I shouldn't be doing the silly stuff, because that's serious. That's serious. But I'm gonna do the silly shit anyway. Well, yeah. girl doesn't know what she's missing. And yeah. And I know that you'll, be able to, you know, find the right person eventually. Yeah. You just have to wait. And eventually, it will happen. I know it will. Yeah. Because even someone like me can fall in love. So, yeah, I know you can too. Sorry. Yeah. By the way, if anyone's wondering, that's how I act whenever I'm off stream. That's Yukari after hours. I always speak like that. But I try and be more, you know, big dick energy, confident on stream. Because I'm just very like, sorry. Why are you streaming so early? Because Saturdays are the early stream. I have this thing where I play Dungeons and Dragons on Saturdays. So I have to stream before the game so that I can, you know, like do that uninterrupted. Saturday is D&D day. I have both lost brain cells and blood from the brain. Oh shit. The old anime girl brain scoop. Hello, H3X. Howl? Howl me. Hi, Crimson. $7 p.m. for you, so not so early. Hey, nice. And I've been, lately considering... been lately considering doing more early streams. Like, something like, maybe I could do weekends early or something. Yeah. There's something like that for the Europeans so they don't have to strain so much. Yeah. Since the early streams seem to go pretty well usually. Although it's really weird for me, because I'm used to, like, you know, weekends are usually my sleeping in day, and I still sleep in on the weekends even when I do have stream. Yeah. Also, sorry, I am eating, foods. I made myself a cup noodles. Hell yeah. I'm a college student at heart. Yeah, hello. H3, how are you? Talking about D&D, I did message you about that stuff, but don't worry about having to respond quickly. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Louie. I'm very sorry. I completely meant to, but then I got caught up in prep for my own game, and just kind of like didn't remember to respond before I went to bed. Sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. I'm really worried. cup noodles for breakfast? Well, I also had a banana during the pre-stream. So, I guess that's 2 things for breakfast, you know? Oh boy. Hi! That's a difficult name. Let me parse through it. Wait. Xuxnd. Xuxnd. That's kind of alien. Xuxnd. Is that like Klingon? XH, please? Hello, XH. Hello. No, I gotta know, what's the origin behind that name? Did you just, slap your hand on your keyboard a couple of times? Was that the gamer play? Cause that's what I did, it was really dumb. I was so bad at, I was so bad at coming up with names. I mean, I still am. And, a while ago, Jiwachi messaged me with, like, asking for advice. And they wanted me to help name their new cat that they got. Because their family was all taking suggestions for the name. And they couldn't think of any, so they wanted me to think of some too. And I'm like, bitch, I don't know how to name things. So then what I did is, well, I recommended the one name that I would give a pet cat. If I got to name another pet cat, I would name them, Tantamil. Which is the name of, one of the 2 psychic cats from Cats the Musical. The other being... Oh shit, I don't remember. Wait, what's the boy cat? There's a boy and a girl cat, and they're psychically linked to one another. Korakapat is the other one. Sadly that name didn't go down too well. So I just gave him a bunch of people names. Fake fan can't remember the psychic cats from the hit theater franchise Cats. Dude, I know, I'm such a fake fan. I don't even remember the name of the pirates that Gus has to fight in Gus's song. I think his family ended up settling on like Ramona or something for the cat, which is not what I expected, but hey. You see, I always would name cats like weird shit, like goblin names or, you know, a name from Cats. Like that's my naming convention. Alright, Kimu. Hope you have a wonderful day. Like, if I were to think of like names that I would acceptably give a cat, My cats are named Nico and Chi. Oh my god, that's so cute. Ah! Those are amazing names. Shit. I have to steal those, but I remember I came up with a bunch of esoteric ones. And they were like, shit like Squeamlish, Wick, fucking Nini. Basically every, combination of like Nini, TT, Fifi. Tina was probably one of my more normal names. Lily. It's a very normal name. Rumble Teaser is another Cats the musical name. Like, my sense in naming is really bad. So it's like, it's really scuffed. And I'm just so fucking glad that I have, like, you know, I can use Yukari as my name for basically everything online. Like, that's such a relief. Petuchina? Ooh! I like that. Masha, Princesa. Oh, I remember I recommended, like, Francesca. My cats are named Charlie, Winston, and Brundi. Sorry, Brunhild? Brunhild? How do you pronounce that? Mine is too, honestly. I typically just go with the letters as they pop into my head. Like, alright, let's make a new username. L is a cool letter, then F, then T, then I fat-fingered Y, so we'll put that in there. Q is a really good one. A, V, H, I, T, X, Z. And there's my new username. Rolls off the tongue. Ifty Quav Hicks. Hello, I am the new VTuber Ifty Quag Hicks. Or wait, no, it's a Q without a U, so it'd be Chav. Ifty Chav Hicks. I named my Dark Souls characters utter garbage. My most recent is Ribonobile. 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 That reminds me, I had a friend who was a nurse that named all of their World of Warcraft characters after, like, medical terminology. Like, Anhedonia, Tegaderm. What was another good one? It was like myopathy or something. Fun fact, there's a place called Zix in California. Yo pug. Ah yes. The cleansing enema, hero of the land. Hey, enemas are some people's heroes. Don't you talk shit on enemas. I think it's pronounced Zizix. Ah, that makes sense. Zizix. I don't know why, but I drink ramen more than I eat it. It feels very, very strange. Oh. How you doing, by the way? Oh, I'm doing pretty pog. I'm doing very, very pog. How about you, fam? I was up late last night playing Shadowverse, trying to grind for Grandmaster. In the game's other format, rotation. Because I'm already GM in Unlimited, but no one plays that, so it's kind of a wash. So I've been trying to hit Grandmaster normally with a weird-ass deck of my own design. That isn't really... I mean, it plays the same, like, package as a lot of other decks, but it's, like, built in such a weird way. Hi, Arik. How are you? Hello. Good afternoon, my friend. Work decided to cut my hours for this week. I'm not working bank holiday anymore. Oh, shit. Yeah, you do get more for working holidays, like a lot more. I know, I tend to make more for working holidays too, but it's you know, I don't like get overtime or anything, but it's just like cause everyone has a day off, you know? They can like they can actually watch. I wanna play with your earplugs. Yeah. I mean, that's so lewd. That's so lewd. How could you? How could you? Shit. Oh my gosh. I mean, I didn't say you couldn't, but yeah. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Heck. Oh, Shadowverse reminds me, a few days ago I mentioned my free trial for FF14 was expired, and you mentioned how it isn't timed. Apparently it became non-timed in 2020, but I did my free trial in 2016. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Be honest, have you attempted the Jacko pose? I know I have, and it's a bad idea. Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. This thing. I haven't tried it yet, but I don't think I'm flexible enough for it. Also, how dare you invoke the unholy name of Jacko in this house? How dare you? Oh, damn. I know my sister could definitely do it. Maybe I'll get her on. She'll be the streamer instead. Have I done the Dio stance? I do the Dio stance all day, every day. I'm doing it right now, actually. You just can't see. Like, when I'm cooking, I found that the best way to fry an egg is not with the heat of the stove, but rather with the heat of your soul pressure bearing down on it. It's okay, Edu. Don't worry about it. Yeah. You good, you good. I mean, I kind of want to try it. Hold on. Yeah, just give me a sec to try the pose. So hold on, let me hide for a second. I need to get down on the ground to do it. Can untangle a few wires. Okay, so you like spread your legs like a chad. I think, ow, ow. Oh, I do not have the splits. Oh, baby, I do not have the splits. Ow. This was a mistake. I could probably do it with some training though. The issue is getting your butt that far in the sky. Sadly, Jacko is just too much of a Chad. Far too much of a Chad for any of us. And that's why they must be stopped. Any Bleach fans? Nah. Although I used to know this really old guy. There's a very interesting fellow who's like loved Bleach like so much, despite not liking any other anime. It was like it was weird, and this man was so bizarre. Cause like he was a professional acupuncturist by trade and part-time conspiracy theorist, and he sold conspiracy theory merchandise. And he was my acupuncturist for quite a while. And after the acupuncture, he would talk about how the moon landing was faked. And shit like that. This is a fun character. And I was in a musical with him. And the whole time he just watched Bleach 24/7, baby. I mean, it was. You believe in the moon? Honestly, pathetic. Nom, 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 nom. Also, once I finish eating, we'll get into some gaming. What? But, oh my gosh, I was, on the subject of, like, conspiracy theory stuff, I showed Mitty, one of my favorite channels, the other day called All Gas No Brakes that you all should hopefully be familiar with. Where he just like goes and does like reporting on like wacky shit. And like just follows people being crazy. Hold on, he did one on like conspiracy theories. Oh, it's flat earthers, right? And this is just an amazing no, Wikipedia, I don't want that. Where's like it was just like an absolutely amazing look at wild ass people.
Brain blast. This is not real. We are here at the Flat Earth Convention in Dallas, Texas.
Fake.
Nearly 100 people have traveled across this two-dimensional planet plane to share the truth about what the hell is going on. Flat gang, baby.
Flat game all the way.
What the hell is going on? The energy inside is electric. There's a lot of big words being thrown around, and frankly, I believe all of them.
Oh my god, was that a globe? What the fuck?
Who's doing the lying?
Who's doing the lying?
Who's doing the
What
lying?
the fuck?
Fucking tell me, Andrew, who is
Fucking
doing the
fake
lying?
globe?
What do you think
the
about
fuck?
this guy?
Oh god, Dave Nye, the lion guy. I think he's a clown.
Ha, got him! Get fucking wrecked, dude. Fucking Dave Nye, the lying guy. Wow. Bill and I have been pretty fucking quiet since this guy
I think
dropped.
he's an agent. I think he's a controlled operative. Basically, a black magician that's been compromised, working for the sorcery elite. He's selling solipsism. He's selling snake
Oh, shit.
oil. He's selling deception. He's selling.
What the fuck is solipsism? Solipsism. The view or theory that the self is all that can be known to exist. What? You are all an illusion?
Selling moral relativism. He's a demon.
What the fuck? He's a demon working for the sorcery elite. Holy shit. This guy's enlightened as fuck.
Absolutely.
If you had to guess, who put this guy up to it?
Again, you keep asking. You want me to define who they are? I don't know who. I mean, you just can't have a blanket statement and say it's the global Zionists, or say it's the Jesuits, or say it's the Mossad, or say it's the Rockefellers, or say it's
Dude, the fucking Jesuits and the Rockefellers teamed up
right there.
to get Dave Nye, the lying guy, to control the sorcery elite.
200-foot ice wall holding the oceans in level and flat. The sun and the moon are luminaries. Same way there might be some dome with the crown chakra being the pole star.
Ah.
There's arguments on whether we live in a closed system, whether it's a firmament. I think it might
The
be a
Rockefellers got their
closed,
fingies in
terrestrial energy
everything.
cosmic egg model.
Dude, first it was just Rockefeller Street and like Nightcore. Now they fucking own the world.
Flat all the way.
It's Flat gang, baby.
Flat gang? Yeah, flat gang.
I would just like to point out that this flat earther is standing in front of a picture which shows a globe of Earth. I just let that sink in a little bit. I just want to bring attention to that. Flat is justice. Hello, Hee-hoo. Hello, Angie. How are you?
All the way. That's flat. Adolf Hitler.
Well, now I'm convinced.
He has been cloned. A little short guy with the funny mustache, about yay tall. He realized that the flat Earth model was correct and went to seize the gate of the South in what we call Antarctica, a place called New Berlin, Antarctica. I believe that Hitler.
New Berlin, Antarctica. Is that a place? Antarctica. Fucking Doug Dimmadome is talking about New Swabia. What? Hitler sent a secret expedition to Antarctica. What the fuck? What is this rabbit hole? In a search for margarine? What the fuck? The rabbit hole is so deep. Ah, yes. Come off that, please? Yeah. But, you know, everyone knows that in World War II, people were just searching for butter, but they didn't find butter. They found flat Earth. Evidence of flat Earth.
To New Berlin, Antarctica in the 1940s, in the early 1940s, where he built a manufacturing city.
Right, so Hitler discovered the flat Earth theory, and the Nazis built a city in Antarctica.
Lesson 1, no curvature there to be found. How can it be a
holy
ball?
fuck, wait, what is this?
And I just wanted to say, Earth is flat, Jack, flatter than a flapjack. We about to flat smack, Globers get your backpack. I'm with my flat pack, globes in the trash sack. Azimuth or equidistant map up on my snapback. Flat smacking everybody at Joe's Crab Shack. Looking at us like what we're saying is so abstract. Lesson 1, no curvature there to be found. How can it be a ball if nothing about it is round? Lesson 2, 3/4 of the ground is covered in flat water. Do you hear the way that sounds? Lesson 3, take a look at the stars that you see at night. Same constellations that you've been seeing for all your life. And never trust NASA, because nothing they say is right. They're lying right to your face and they mock us in plain sight. You can straight up see the wires and the green screen glitches and the water bubbles floating on the spacewalk missions. It's detestable. I refuse to be another vegetable. Pseudoscience garbage will to me be unacceptable. Anyone with eyes to see don't have to be susceptible. Dispose of your globe in the nearest waste receptacle. We backpacking. You already know.
Holy shit, fam! That's so stupid, but it's so good! Holy fuck, he got all the bars, man!
No.
Since birth, you've been told about the curvature of the Earth. Like, hold on, if I can't see the other...
He's so stupid, but
this level all across
become
the ocean.
smart.
You already know.
Everything is like crazy, man. You watch a documentary, it will change your life, dude. There's cures for cancer, there's a cure for AIDS. I just became vegan this last year, bro. I'm like, Pepsi had aborted babies.
What the fuck is going on with these people? What the fuck? You had me going there for a second with the secret cure for cancer and AIDS, which is veganism. But then he's like, yo, Pepsi's made of babies. No, let's hear him out. Okay, sorry. Let's hear him out.
Like the little fecal cells inside of their flavoring.
Is there anything that you don't think was an inside job?
They put babies in their flavoring.
That's a tough one, you know. The Jews are in fucking...
Oh my god, here it is. The fucking... Everyone knows the fucking shadow... the Shadow Magic Council is making baby-flavored Pepsi. I love how they just, like, accuse a random group of people as, like, being behind everything. Dude, it's so good. Okay, what does this guy have to say?
Twirl like the Tour de France or shaped like Lance when he dropped his pants.
Holy shit, another freestyle rapper?
I would just type that in.
Take a second glance if you happen to get the chance. Man, this world don't twirl like the Tour de France or shaped like Lance when he dropped his pants. There's no ball. Oh, there's no ball. Y'all, they've been stacking up the lies, but they all fall. Pinocchio used to go that the earth's aglow, but then his nose done grown till it hit the dome.
Neil deGrasse can't debate these facts if he wanted to. Earth is flat and stationary, bro. That means it doesn't move. When confronted with the proof, liars get uncomfortable. NASA's been tricking us all. Gravity isn't a law. Ha, ha.
Is that a persona? I think it is. Well, sorry. You can't find information on real gravity on the normal web because it's all controlled by Shadow Moses and the wizards, you know? Well, why can all the flat earthers fucking freestyle?
Your whole reality's flawed, thinking you spin on a ball, but
what is going on here?
It's not tilted. It should be tilted and spinning.
Also, you're gonna notice some cartoon clouds here, or Photoshop, and then also all that is observable here is Northern America. We have no Asia, no Europe, no Africa, no Australia.
My guy doesn't believe in other countries. This guy's fucking next level.
South Pole.
Isn't it on the other side?
If you want to believe that the other ball is containing all those massive continents, then you're free to believe that. But Google Earth was developed by the CIA. My name's Nathan Thompson.
What the fuck? It goes so deep. What the fuck? Shadow Moses developed Google Earth. Oh my god.
I run the official Flat Earth and Globe discussion. We're on Facebook. We've got 125,000 members, real grassroots movement.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard. This man runs a Facebook group for flat earthers and normal people to argue. Someone glue their mouths shut? Oh my god.
So far, over the last 3.5 years, we've had ex-NASA employees, snipers, pilots, telecommunications, air travel controllers,
oh my god, how many confirmed kills did I have?
Who's doing the lying?
Well, that's a good question. NASA's definitely in on it.
No,
There's
okay,
some
NASA?
Freemasonry involved, some Jesuits involved.
The Jesuits?
And, some gravelers, you know. Most
what the
Jewish
fuck's
people
a
are just
gravel?
mom and pops, deli
Just
owners.
fucking...
What I use is the word
It's the Shadow
so these are
Wizards,
people
dude.
that are hell-bent on world domination, and
Wizards,
most Gentiles are not very
in
conspiratorial
Alaska,
minded,
who
so they don't
discovered
think
margarine.
that the Earth could be flat. We can't wage war with the beast, but we can win souls.
Yeah, no, and just closet anti-Semitism, just like sprinkling it in there, you know? that's how you know they have authority. That one's actually not too far off. The CIA did create an Earth viewer. Wait. Hold up. Oh my god, wait. Wait, is he might be right. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's all real. Every bit of it. Yeah. Dude, the Shadow Wizards are real. We found them. Oh my god. I'm a changed woman. I thought all of this was just nonsense, but you know? Yeah, the Wizards of the Freemasons. You know, I kind of envy these people. They live in their own magical world. Dude, I want to live in a world where, you know, the internet is controlled by evil wizards. Trying to convince you that, like, the earth is round. They're Judy Bioing so hard. Oh my god, they really are. Yo, can I become a shadow wizard in control of the world? That sounds dope as fuck. I wanna be a wizard, right? Like, apparently people can just know, like, the shadow wizards, because, like, Bill Nye is in on it, right? So it's, you know, it goes so deep. You know, Google Earth is in on it. Wow. At this point, who isn't in on it? What if the whole world, except for you and me, and everyone in this stream, happens to be a wizard controlling the world? Are spirit mediums in on it too? Duh! Because you see, the people that found butter in Antarctica and also discovered the flat earth they're gone. That's from years ago. So how do you think we have that knowledge today? The fucking ghosts are in on it, and the spirit mediums are in on it too, because they're talking to the ghosts, and the ghosts are saying that the earth is flat. Holy shit. Dude, it's all coming together. The ghosts can fly into space and see the truth. Exactly. So why would they lie? They've seen the truth. Nice timing. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys heard that. Just like a huge crackle of thunder just came as soon as I said that. Makes perfect sense. Right, right. Yes, yes, I see. The spirit of frickin' Amerigo Vespucci or something's going around telling people the earth's actually flat. Dude, I know. Fucking Vespucci, the prankster. Yo, what if this goes deeper? Hold on. What if normal people, are actually like, you know, right? What if the ghosts and the spirit mediums are tricking people, sorry, the sheeple, into believing that the earth is flat in order to cover up the global earth? You know? What about the earth do they not want us to know? You know? I need a... What's that music that goes da 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 da. It's like alien music. Dude, the ghosts are counter spies. The X-Files intro, thank you. I think it's all coming together, guys. I figured it out. You want to know the real truth? Sheeple? Alright. So here's the story from start to finish. So once upon a time, the fucking military in Antarctica discovered that the earth was actually flat. But then they died in Antarctica searching for butter. So they became ghosts, and then the ghost told the spirit of Amerigo Vespucci, who told the spirit mediums in modern day that the earth is flat. Right? You understand? Then, after that, there was a whole generation of flat earthers who knew the truth. Who knew that Bill Nye the Lying Guy and Shadow Moses are really controlling all the governments of the world. But that's what the sheeple want you to think, because in reality the earth is round and hiding a deep dark secret that the Freemasons, the gypsies or something, and the gamers are all covering up together. That the earth is actually... And you'll have to buy my fully priced manifesto to find out the answer. On sale for $5 million. As you can see, I'm doing a fundraiser for my book to uncover the secrets of the universe. fucking trip. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite part of ramen. It's the part where you get to drink it. Oh, baby. Nice gulps, thank you. I'm actually a gulpologist. I have studied gulps for 10,000 years on the surface of the sun. Gulp, I'm... ASMR. Is the sun flat too? I'm glad you asked. The sun is actually a hexagon. And it's not truncated, so it is a flat hexagon. Time is a flat circle. The moon is a cheese wheel, which is flat but does have some volume. Hello, Bobby. How are you? Hello, Stackler. Cheese pod, dude, I know. What about Mars? Oh, baby. I'm sorry. You can't know about Mars. Only members of the O5 Council can know about Mars. That's all redacted, baby. Sorry, that's my shadow wizard voice. Well, gamers, let me load up the gamer game for today. Neptune's actually the shape of a trident. Big true. Big true. What if Mars was made out of Mars bars? You know too much. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to do this. I really don't, but you know too much. You need to be eliminated. Just kidding. Where am I? Oh, Pie. Hello, Python. I don't think I've had the chance to properly talk to you very much. Me actually see. Is Paimon related to Paimon? I think so. I think they're a snacky. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ah. A worker. You. Well, Pi, let me tell you. You, my friend, are a lovely, amazing little bean. And like all beans, I would love to fry you up and put you in a taco. and eat far too much of you before getting kind of sick the next day from overeating. That's not really a compliment now, is it? It's a compliment coming from me. If I were to think of you, I would compare you to the stars in the sky and the potato chip resting on my thigh. You are Pug. And you should always remember that, dummy. Because lurker or not, I love you all. And y'all are special to me. So, so special. Anya? No, come here. Love you. Anya? Okay. Now, gamers, it is the time. Oh shit, this game launches in full screen, I forgot. Oh shit. That ain't good, film. Everything's breaking, no. Shit. Oh, loud. Okay, interesting. I think it crashed. Because I bullied it too much. Alright, gamers, so I was recommended a little bit earlier a game that I'm not very familiar with, but I do remember. Ah! Sorry, let me mute my audio. I do remember watching Total Biscuit, God bless, play it ages ago. And by ages ago, I mean like literally 8 years-ish ago. It's not Subnautica today. Just because, I don't know. Subnautica's kinda got me good. It's kinda murdering me. So, gamers, I would like you all to join me for a relaxed little evening of... Alright, I have to, change the thing. Fuck. Of the Stinky Parable. Doom Eternal? Dude, I should have played Doom Eternal today. No, I shouldn't. I hate Doom Eternal. Okay, does this game have resolutions that aren't horrible? It's 4x3. Hog. Who the fuck plays games in 4x3? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a mild improvement. You? Oh my god. We found the one person who still plays games on like a fucking CRT monitor. Honestly, a Chad move. And I respect it. Alright, gamers. Let's get it. I'm not very familiar with this game, but I know it has a sexy, sexy narrator. Oh, this is fine. The end is never, the end is never, 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 ever. I like the grain, nice. But yeah, just a little break season. We'll get back to Subnautica either next stream or on Monday. Depends how much I end up liking this. But like, I need to not suffer all day every day.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
That's me.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Whoa,
employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Aww, happy Stanley.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Oh, well,
something that
this?
would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh. Oh, okay. I hate Mondays, haha. Whoa. Stanley got the hops, though. Stanley's fast. Well. Wait, does this game have mouse sensitivity options? Yes, it does. Yes. Where's my FOV slider, though? Hi, Melody. How are you? Hold on. A little bit more.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
True.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
They do be doing that not existing thing. Hi, Maki-kun. I'm doing quite well. How are you? Why is everything in such disarray? Heck. No! No! My coffee! My precious little cup of coffee! I'm so sorry this happened to you. No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, okay. This is so sad.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
Tips
hoping
for
he
not
might
getting
find
fired.
an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Use slides to assure employees that everything's okay. Make sure it has a slick blue graphic in the header. And there's some bevel on all the text. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hoi go slim. Hoi hoi. Number of slides on this slide. Oh my god. Rate it which charts on the same slide depict the same information. What the fuck? Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please, no more charts. Please, begging. Stop. Pause appreciation minute. Dude, this is the most fucking meta comedy. Oh, that's amazing. What are your dreams for the future? Pollution. A boat. Mitosis. Fucking mitosis. I want a mitose when I grow up. Talk less. Don't get fired. What do people want? Things? But what does that say? Happy feelings. Someone got fired for that. Money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs. Graphs about things and money. Holy fuck, what a genius. What is hot? Profits, profits, profits. Stripes. Colored in segment. This is amazing. A lot of percent. Space between the teenagers. Bi-quarterly post-review review. We need more or less reviews. Less reviews. 402 and 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to a teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net. Maybe some sort of child trap. Work harder, hard worker. Hey, that's kind of cute. There's something in the ideas bin. Oh. No more bins. Renaming of the idea bin. Firing of me. This is the greatest game I've ever seen. Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Oh my god. Marketing Mondays, termination Tuesdays, we're fucking broke Wednesdays, mergers. What does that say? Oh, Prankin's floor 5 meeting? No one likes that. What to do about 432? Don't tell him about the meeting. Oh my god. Pre-review of weekly review. Nice. Oh my god. Rip Franz. Rip Franz. God bless. Employee? Everyone's got a fucking number except Jim. Dude, sucks to be Jim. Yeah, this is the Stanley Parable. This is fucking... Oh my god. God bless. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Oh fuck. Papers got too synergized. Need to fire the paper guy. Fuck. Let's hire someone to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who the fuck moved my desk? Of course, he's Jim. You can't just give Jim a number and then move on. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Dude, I'm sorry. I just love reading all of these. This is amazing. Oh shit! Can we get him out of the broom closet?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Fuck you! This is my room now.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet.
Fuck
no
you!
reason to still be here.
You're a little bitch.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Oh my god.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing?
Yes.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Look, you don't understand my genius, dude. I'm trying to talk to the Shadow Wizards.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Dude, this fucking broom closet slaps. What are you talking about?
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
The broom closet ending is my favorite, though.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I'm gonna build my own broom closet with blackjack
Well, I've
and
come to a very
hookers.
definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
Shit,
well,
you're
in a
right.
situation like this, the
You got
responsible
me.
thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of. Before it
Stanley,
begins
you'll
to
pog
decompose.
these, Stanley.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. He or she has fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place at the computer, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Dude, this broom closet is the greatest thing ever. Did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending is my favorite. Pause jump. Pause jump. Hello, Scaramouche. Also, Spartan, that's super cool. Oh my gosh. Step out and back in.
Second player, it's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Thank you.
You too. Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Dude, I'm just waiting for him to, like, teleport me to the end of the game. I just get sick of it. Oh my god, this is great. This game deserves every award. Dude, I know. Alright, fine. We'll go continue this stupid story.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh. I guess that's here. Oh, fancy.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Stunned.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
Nice.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh my god. The terrible secret incoming. Holy shit. How terrible. How secret. Oh shit. A loading screen. Spooky loading screen.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
This narrator is so fucking good. Oh my god.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh. I mean, sure. Let's go. Puck.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Oh no!
Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
No wonder this company has no fucking money. Look at all these TVs, terribly unsynergized.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
The numbers!
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh. Thanks, Fluffy. Oh, you have
this
a
mind
wonderful
control
day.
facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
Shit.
That his
601
emotions
got
had
fired.
been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Oh
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind
Oh
to
my
the
god,
world?
reality.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
I want Yukari
And
to
as the
narrate
cold
again.
reality of his
Dude, I would
past
fucking
began to
love
sink
to
in,
narrate
Stanley
again.
decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power
Oh my
over
God.
another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Yes, I will dismantle. Boop. Shit. Boop, boop, beep. Boop, beep, boop, boop. Ooh, they make cool music. Enable! Or it's already kind of disabled. Can kind of just, you know, keep it that way. Don't need to fucking press random buttons. Let me in the soup. Oh. Soup, soup, soup. Let's... Oh. Wait. 014200001. Oh. That might be important. Oh, there's like these number buttons. May I ask what the big gay is that you need $30? I don't need $30. I need $5 million. Ooh.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Hey. Nice.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Is it?
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be
Oh my
his.
god.
And that was all he needed to know.
Ow,
It was
Obi.
perhaps the
Thank
only
you
thing
so
worth
much for the
knowing.
sub. Wow,
Stanley
you're
stepped
so
through
sweet.
the open door.
No, I want to go back.
Stanley
shit.
felt the cool breeze upon his skin,
Ah,
the feeling of
thank you so
liberation,
much.
the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Aww.
And Stanley was happy.
Aww. Ow, Obi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the fucking 5 gift subs. Thank you. And that's the Stanley Parable. Easy peasy. Beat the game. Fucking speedrun world record, baby. I mean, technically, I could refund the game. And that would be the freest 30 minutes of my life, baby. Refund? Nah. The room closet ending for the win? Hell yeah. Oh shit, fans.
Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
Huh?
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
Yes.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy.
Yes.
Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come.
Oh my
Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now,
You get an
this will
achievement
end.
for
He
pressing
will be spoken to.
spacebar.
He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh. Oh shit. The answer? True ending? Oh.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision?
No,
What if a crucial
I
outcome
can't.
fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for
I
that.
wouldn't go out there, that's fucking
This couldn't
creepy.
go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will
What
break
happens
me.
if I wait the whole
In here
time
I can
again?
be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell.
How old is
But
this
the one
game?
thing he knew for sure, beyond
like
any doubt,
8-ish years? 8 or 9 years old, I think. 10 years? I don't know.
he
420, 69 years? 2011,
now it's
I think.
even closer.
Ah,
Here it comes.
yeah, about 10 years. Oh god. Dude, the loading screens are creepy. Oh shit. We're back to normal?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
Hey,
Nor
fuck
did
you,
it
dude.
advance the story in any way.
I need to click things. There's mysteries. Awaiting input? Hello? Input received. Wait, are there other computers like that? Oh. How many endings did I go through? One. Just the one. I am completely fresh to this game.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fuck you. I'm going the other way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, I do. I just want to admire the employee lounge. Wow.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Wow. What an amazing room.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
No, serious, dude, these paintings are fucking pog, dude. Heck you. Doesn't understand.
Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message. But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Oh. But there's a straight ahead door too.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Wow, fuck you. Hello? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. It will cause death. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift is 5 grand.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Thanks, man.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Very powerful. I proved him wrong. Hell
when Stanley
yeah.
came to a set of 2 open... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes. This room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room.
Gorgeous.
Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
True.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I'm sorry, Fran.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
I want to see this part.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
For her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Is Stanley an absentee father?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits.
Oh my god.
Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand.
Oh my god.
How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh shit.
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Also,
Please
British
observe this
bugs.
helpful
Nice attention
instructional
to
video.
detail. Oh.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Stephen has a choice. He could spend years helping improve the quality of life for citizens of impoverished third world nations. Or he could systematically set fire to every orphan living in a 30-kilometer radius of his house. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less?
Bitch,
And finally,
I make 0
if you begin to
choices
wonder
a
if your
day.
choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside.
Oh my god.
At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. It's kind of fucking creepy. Okay. What? Why is there a fence around it? You again. God damn it. No, the game knows too well.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all.
Oh my god.
We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Aw, fine. Dude everywhere has a fence now. Oh my gosh.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Oh. Will I now? Will I? 'Cause I don't think I will. That sounds gay.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
I'm ready.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction.
Christ.
Perhaps we're not too late.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking terrifying. Okay. Okay, door on the left. Brilliant.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe
Everything
after
is
everything
okay.
we talked about that my story, you've destroyed my work.
My
Why?
work?
For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless
everywhere.
now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down.
No, fuck you.
I have to.
No, you bitch. I wanted to go through that door. Hello?
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever.
I am
now
so
look
clever.
Where we are.
Bitch.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
I am.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it.
Oh my god,
no,
no, actually, I only got that joke now.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But, oh.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry.
Aw. Huh?
behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
Would it kill you to go
when
left?
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
We'll do it one more
Just
time,
follow
and
my
if
lead
nothing
and you'll be
happens,
fine.
then
All right.
can safely
when
assume
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered
there's
the door on
nothing
his
left
left.
there.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
Fuck you.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Christ, all this from going left. Not going left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
oh my
to his
god,
boss's
you can't
office.
go downstairs either. They removed downstairs. Wow. Waiting. Hello?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
I am the most expensive
Shocked, unraveled,
boss.
Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
I already forgot the
He drew
code.
a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
I'm gay. 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115.
Wait, do I have to have mic settings?
He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
It's
You
a
didn't
joke.
mishear me, did you?
Nice.
Please speak the code into the receiver.
I can't.
Otherwise we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial
Shark
step.
115, you little bitch. Night Shark.
Okay, fine. You're not gonna do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way?
Through the door on the right.
Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
Oh, fuck you.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What the fuck?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
What?
I need you to walk through the door.
This isn't an ending.
Are you listening to me?
What the fuck?
Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me?
This is so sad.
Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it.
Stanley!
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right.
This is actually really fucking sad. Oh my god.
Take as much time as you need.
Like, I'm kind of tearing up a little bit just from the sound of his voice. God, fuck. Okay, I'm kind of curious.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I guess that's the ending.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting
I'm kind
room.
of curious.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
If I go on that little catwalk, or if I answer the phone, that would be Puck. Oh shit, wait! It carried over the input from last time? Oh!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered that this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace, its subtle charm. No. Stanley knew
deeper?
It was something
it's the
deeper,
Shadow Wizards!
something darker.
Try exiting as the door closes? Oh, okay. We'll give it a try.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Sounds mate.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Like, see this little catwalk? I want it.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all
Gotta
this
time
time.
this.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you. To show you something
everywhere.
Look, let me prove
It's
it.
everywhere.
Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Sure. To be one. Oh. To be 3. It's dangerous, all of it.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
The red door. Okay, red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Oh? Door. Multiple door.
What are we looking for?
Space.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Aww. The Garfield ending, you big bug. Hell yeah. Aww. Just me, Announcer Coon, and the Northern Lights. One compliment, please? How could I compliment you? Oh, I know. You own a shirt. And that means you wear clothes. And wearing clothes is very pog, and it speaks a lot about you being willing to wear clothing. Unlike the monkeys in the woods that throw poo-poo at people and do not wear clothes. You're not a poo-poo throwing monkey, and I think that's beautiful. I think that's really admirable. That's what I love about you. Reject him? I would never. I don't like wearing clothes, honestly, same. Translation, you live in a society. Hell yeah. You're one of those clothes wearers? Ugh. Disgusting, dude. I can't fucking believe there are a bunch of clothians in my chat. Honestly, dude. Fucking clothians. Ugh. Imagine clothing. You know, this is really pretty. Why would you wear panties under pants? Well, look, panties are not clothes. They're panties. Shimupan enhances sex appeal over wearing nothing at all. Leave? I would never. Announcer Kun is happy, and that's all I need. That's all I need. Aw. No more Northern Lights? No more Serenity? Ugh. Sag.
No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where are we?
Hey. Aw. Very pretty. So you're saying clothes are sexier than nakedness? But you were just expressing disgust over people who wear clothes? You know too much, you need to be eliminated. These are all... Is there some meaning to the number of blotches on the wall? 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 3, 5, or 5, 5, 3, 4, 4, 5, 3, 5, 5.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Everything is dangerous. It's okay, Announcer-kun. I'm fine. I'm safe.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
I'm sorry. It's okay. Oh, no. No, what the fuck, dude? I'm not gonna do that. I'm happy here. This place is nice.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Aww. Colors! I like colors. Colors are big part. Okay, but it's time to die,
no.
baby.
What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die. What about this isn't getting through to you?
I'm sorry, Announcer-kun.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
I'm sorry. I love you.
No!
Oh.
Thank God. You lived.
Okay.
You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Sure.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Dude, I did a fucking superhero landing. That was wild. But, Announcer-kun, there's no happiness in just standing still.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no, what do you do? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Look. We need more than just some pretty lights. We need real emotion.
Stanley,
Fuck.
Let's go back to the other room. Can you do that? My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation
No, you're
correctly?
not.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along.
Dude.
But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
I want to see the rest of your game.
It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
It's because I love you that I'm resetting everything. How was your day? Oh, it was really well, Toho.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
Oh, shit.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No,
No,
this
I'm
couldn't
locked
go anywhere
in.
except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me.
What?
Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
Also, probably not.
Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days.
I have to do
Had years gone by?
Dungeons
He no
and
longer
the
had the ability
Dragons
to tell.
tomorrow, or
But the
not
one thing he
tomorrow,
knew for
but
sure
later
beyond
today,
any
so I
doubt
cannot
was
do
that
a
if he waited
10-hour
long
stream.
enough, the
I am
answers
sorry.
would come. Eventually,
Maybe tomorrow.
someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little
9
bit
hours
closer.
today. Hell yeah,
Now
Justy.
it's even closer.
Hell yeah.
Here it comes.
This is weird. It like changes the office every time you wait. Whoa. Whoa. Nande. What? What? Monkey shoot? Everything is dangerous? Announcer coon? Narrator? Narrator? Help? This is getting kind of creepy. Anything? Anyone? I'm clicking on everything I can. Oh god. This one's a different color. Maybe if I like crouch in the room? No? Stanley Parable. Creepy hallway. Trapped. Did I soft lock myself? Did I? Is this not part of the game? Did I somehow manage to break it just by taking a back step there? Stanley Parable? More like Stanley PP. Is this supposed to happen? Do the people who know this game know if this is supposed to happen? Or did I actually break something? I think he might have actually broken the game. No, dude. Look up? Oh yeah, maybe. There's a 2-8? 2-8. You definitely did. This is the serious room, but subtle. Oh, it's a bug. Nice. Alright, let's try again. Oh, I should have tried walking backwards. Fuck. Phone? Moshi moshi.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Monkey shoot. Monkey shoot. Fucking recorded messages. Getcha every time. Recorded message, Coon, why?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
This guy would just
was
stop
not the correct
talking.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again.
Aw, darn.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, let's try the blue door.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
This is some one-shot shit, and I love it.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
I love it.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Danger everywhere.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I love how there's like the little red trolley next to the red door and like some blue paint next to the blue door.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Red door.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh my god. He's so good. Oh. Oh shit.
You see? There's nothing here.
Shit,
I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you wanted?
Oh my god, these are
Was it
dev
worth
textures?
ruining the entire
That's
story I had
amazing.
written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You give me absolutely
some
nothing
MMO
so
mechanics.
far.
I'd
Tell
love
you
a
what,
skill
let me
tree.
take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Oh, sure.
There we go. A third option.
Ooh.
This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What if I just enter the left door anyway?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah, I liked it.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling.
Based
on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Oh,
let's
shit.
take a look.
Oh. Third door pod.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers,
I didn't even
please.
see it.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on.
Oh,
and now
shit.
would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect.
Not at all.
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game. All about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Alright, baby. I'm gonna be here for a while. Baby, please. Kill the baby. Let the baby die. Only 4 hours to go. Let's see how close we can let it get. Oh?
You heartless bastard.
Oh,
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter,
I
don't know
hate
what to do.
babies.
I'm completely out of ideas.
Burn
I
all
can't think of a
babies.
single thing that might improve the experience for me.
There's
I'm not even
actually
going
an
to
ending
try.
if you keep
I'm out.
going for
I'm
4
out.
hours.
I'm
Oh
done.
my god.
It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain.
Oh?
Let's see. What do we have here?
I'll probably just look up what the 4-hour
Yes.
ending is.
This
I don't want
seems
to
like
sit
it'll
here
work.
for
Let's
4
give
hours.
it a shot.
Oh!
Well, Stanley, is this any better?
Pug!
At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely
Hell
nothing
yeah!
to do with.
Yo, hell
But is
yeah!
it enough?
This is
Tell me that,
amazing.
Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well,
Dude,
I'll
I
say
love
this.
this.
I'm done making things for
Let's
you.
go mine
From
some
now on, I will only
diamonds,
create to
baby.
fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house.
Oh, Pog? Ooh, your Minecraft house.
Here. No, here. And then... Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course. And just to finish it all off, yes,
Ooh.
it's complete. I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. But you've only seen it from the outside. You've only
Shit,
gotten
you're
half the
right,
experience.
dude.
Please,
I don't
step
know how
inside and
amazing
make
this
yourself
is.
comfortable. Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild
my
it
God.
out of diamond.
Oh my
Diamond
god,
everything.
yes!
Yes.
Let's
Come along,
mine
Stanley.
some
We have to
diamonds,
go
baby.
mining.
Hell yeah! Let's get it! No.
Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light?
No. Oh my god, old gravel texture, Pog.
Oh, no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save
No, but
this
the
one.
diamonds,
Okay,
though.
new game.
No, fuck you. I wanted the diamond house, dude. This is so sad.
Yeah. Don't even know what this game is, but I love it.
What?
You trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's
my
inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself.
Oh my god. You do the radio
I
thing?
can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious.
No,
Let's
you
go
can't
find
jump,
out what
so you
the hell
can't
this
chamber
is.
skip. No. Wait. Oh, he just let me out. Sag. Da, 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 da.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte.
Ooh. Put the box on the button. I'm 10 million IQ.
Genius.
Genius. Da, da, da,
No,
da,
actually,
da.
you know what?
What?
I think that's plenty.
What?
I really
Fuck
don't
you.
care much to see you stumble
Reported
through
for the
all
wrong
these games,
category.
and I highly doubt you're any wiser for the experience. Which is why, rather than continue to waste my time, I'm just going to leave you here. You can pretend you've beaten the game if it makes it any richer for you,
Okay.
but as for me, I've had enough. So, why don't you get cozy in this room, and if you have any grand revolutionary ideas for the perfect video game, you can just sit there and let it ball up inside you for all eternity. I don't need your advice. I don't need your ratings. And I certainly don't need the validation of a man whose job is to push buttons. I
Wow,
think I'll
what
just
a
go
little
about my
bitch.
business, making meaningful cultural
Hey,
contributions
Melky.
to the world.
Come
And perhaps
here.
every now and then, I'll think back to a man named Stanley who was objectively wrong in every decision he ever made. The thought won't last long. Goodbye, Stanley. Good luck with your work, and I sincerely hope that everyone lives happily ever after.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm loving this game. The best video game ever. Did you know you have to wait 2 months after changing your Twitch name to change it again? I did know that. This tune is so good. It's such a bop. Let's take it with us. Oh! Oh, Pog? No, radio! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh shit. Radio! No! My radio. Well, doesn't matter. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I was expecting the screen to go black and narrator couldn't go. You were trying to cross the border, weren't you? Oh my god. That would be the fucking best. Hello? Oh. This was the beta version of the Stanley Parable? Fun fact. Wow, that's really cool.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
Very soon. Wait. Ah. Oh, fuck. We back now, baby.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
Like the room with all the papers on the floor.
This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years
I need to do a bunch of R&D manipulation to make sure I get the right hallway.
But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come.
Dude, I hate that there's no jumping and how I keep pressing the space bar, hoping that I'll jump.
This will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer.
Hi, Yuri.
Now it's even closer.
How are you?
Here it comes.
Oh, darn, normal
All of his co-workers were gone. What did it mean?
No printer?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply
never,
missed a
the
memo.
end is never.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
The end is never, the end is never. Shopping, Doko. Doko desu ka?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. Oh, I should call my
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
Oh, I'm so in love with this room.
Yeah. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
Now we go color
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Remember what I said about the officers? Yee. I got you, fam.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Moshi Moshi, wait for this.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
Wow, fuck you.
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something.
Wow,
Come inside.
what a bitch.
Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
What the fuck?
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What? Press F. Press F to pay respects to Stanley. No. No. Okay, fine.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Wow. Is that an O or a 0? Oh, 0.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures.
Yeah.
From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Fuck you. Press 2 to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Oh, baby. Spend some time with the boys. Hell yeah.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game
I haven't seen that before.
And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Oh.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free.
Nice.
Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. There is no answer.
Oh.
How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets. The more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this. That in this world, he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself.
No, I'm already married to the room.
Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
May I husband you? Is that a threat? Don't press it. Fuck you. Okay. Okay. Come on. Hey. Hey, you're supposed to give me like dialogue or something. You know? Supposed to be like, Stanley didn't push it. Well, fuck you.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Hello?
And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
He's died? What the fuck?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes. But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that.
What if I close the door but leave
This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley...
Hold on. Hold on, we have the big brain move. Aw, darn, nothing happens.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Ah! Why do you try and close the door on me, you jerk?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, I should try going in and back out again. That'll be smart.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
That's a good point.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
1, 2,
All of my co-workers
P4?
blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Oh, shit.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
Well,
I
I don't know about that part.
I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And when he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself?
Well, yeah.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
The heck
So
is
he
this
closed
game?
his eyes
It's
gently,
a trip.
and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want.
I want to push the buttons.
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
大丈夫. Fuck! God damn it.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh, that's me.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. Then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Proud of you, Mariella. Oh.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Oh shit. Seems like a painting. What? What? I really want to go through like that door. But you can get up on some desks.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
What endings have I done? I don't actually know.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fuck, I forgot to do the thing.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he might find an answer coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh? Oh, whoa, what this? Graphs, oh god, not graphs. Spooky. Ah, yes, my business strategy is shooting panda bears. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. That open source jam. This is a really fucking long elevator, dude. Oh my. Destination wa doko? let's go down. Ah, my mistake. This isn't an elevator, it's a vibe room. This is where mommy vibes. Oh? Oh! Only 2 more until some weird shit happens.
Stepping in.
Aha! I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely force. Extreme bathrooms. Dude, I love me some extreme bathrooms. Oh, soft lock again. Pog. I guess I can still go this way. Could go back. Broom closet, baby. Oh, change. Narrator-kun? Narrator-kun, where are you? I see. Oh? Oh, what's this? You are now leaving. Oh, Pog. Escape pod bay? What the fuck? Nande. Narrator-kun? I'd really like you to talk to me, Narrator-kun. I'm getting kind of nervous. Narrator-kun. This is kind of spooky. This is very spooky. We're actually still playing Subnautica and this is the ship. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Like, come here, you. Love you. I did the door thing. It's kind of creepy. Escape pod launch, baby. This does not inspire confidence. This really does not inspire confidence. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never, the end is loading. Why
All of
is
his
it
co-workers
blue?
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Why is it blue now?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Is there anything special for me to do? Oh. This is a rare room, Pock. Open the doors. I'm trying. A lot of doors can't be opened. It's like only some. Oh. Oh. The whiteboard ending. Frog. Hell yeah, this is amazing! Dude, the whiteboard ending is my favorite. Yo, what does that say? There was a race there. No. Rubies. Nah, I'm not good at reading stuff like that. Whiteboard ending though. Console bark? Is this a source game? Bark. Interesting. Well, I figured it was a source game. Does it have, I guess, console options? Like, I forget how you open the console. Tilde? Is it like shift tilde or something? F5 maybe? Okay, that was a save button. Oh, what did that do? I guess like reloads? Just tilde? I'm pressing tilde. Nah, dude. At sometimes? Dang. I took a screenshot. Pog, hold on, let's see. Stanley Parable console. Oh, my console isn't enabled. Let me see. Open up your Steam library, click properties. Launch options. Type dash console. Okay. And then we reload the game. Maybe? Hey, there it is. Bark. 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 Woof. Woof. Bjork. Console. Bark. No, did I mess it up? Hack. God darn. Well, that's okay. Wait, Alt plus F4? Oh. Oh wait, shit. I need to reload. Reload my game. Okay. Console bark. Hidden? Hello? Bark. Bark! Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark. This is the greatest feature in any game ever.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yark, yark, yark. That's the ending. Hell yeah. We bark whenever
Yet there
we
was
click.
not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Put Raphael in the console? Hello? What if you pressed on
The
when
moment
you
he
get
entered his
to the mind
manager's
control
office,
thing?
Stanley
Ooh, that's
froze
true.
in
That
his
was a good
tracks.
idea.
Not a living soul anywhere.
Oh, let me turn bark off.
Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless. Stanley simply began entering random codes into the keypad, knowing full well the sheer statistical unlikelihood that this would ever result in a correct combination. If he knew that the combo was 2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo. No, fuck you. How do you get inside the bathroom again? You walk. Not write the correct one. Wait, fuck, what was it? That was 2-1. Oh, 2845. That was it. Hey. Nice. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Fucking phenomenal walking simulator. Oh my god.
Motion in his chest,
Oh, shit.
as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel
The
this now,
storyline.
when for years
Oh.
it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Law now.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Oh? Hello?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Hello, Debbie. How are you? Oh, shit.
As the machine whirred into motion,
I was
Stanley
promised
was
death.
inched closer and closer to his demise.
Oh.
He reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell. Sayonara.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh! Cool story, bro. There it is.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Ooh, office layout. Path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iterations. That's cool. Pacing of this opening section was important to get right. The corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. That's amazing that they like micromanage the length of the corridor so that you reach the doors at this fucking perfect time. Some filing cabinets, fuck. Set of two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Yeah, I guess this is like a dev room. Computers can also turn these off, Pog. Yeah, and it's got the credits. The impeccable Kevin Brighting as the narrator. Designed by Davey Renton and William Pugh. Pog doors. Button sounds. Oh. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Huh. That's really cool. Maintenance room? Oh. Have I been there yet? I don't actually know. Larger words! Words! If someone could get rid of this text, then maybe I could see what this game is about. Wow. Am I going crazy? Maybe it isn't the same image? Was that clock there before? I don't remember. Greenlight. In 2012, we submitted the Stanley Parable to Greenlight, Valve's process of approving games for Steam. The greenlighting page only had a series of cryptic photos, which were still enough to win the community's approval. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. More endings, fewer endings, more narrators, fewer narrators. More Stanley and less Stanley. Pog. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, this lounge stinks. Good thing it was reworked. Shitty lounge. The apartment timer. Interesting. Have you seen the narrow yellow line? I haven't. No. The second version is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Ah, yeah. Cool. Cargo left. It was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. I absolutely love the idea that they just gave the game to a bunch of players to like mess about with, and then whatever things the players wanted to do, they just add as optional paths. Maintenance layout. Ooh. Discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest way that won out. That's cool. Wait, I haven't actually been to the maintenance room, have I? Oh, I'll have to go there. This is hilarious. Just having a fucking museum of your own video game. Narrator emails. After the second trailer, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these in further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of these emails. Oh my god. It's amazing. Will the game feature capybaras? Good question. I will keep an eye out for any. think there were like 200 people that played through the game, and 19 paths most followed by players, like killing themselves, were added as endings. That's amazing. That's absolutely fucking amazing. Warzone? Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. Wiggle your ears if you're small. Fuck. Wait, no, I can't help it. They just wiggle on their own. No, I'm not small. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. Fuck you. Blah. Shit. Are there any more clues I can get about where to go? Perhaps. Hello, boss's office. Cute. The clock. Pog. Dude, the clock is my favorite thing in any video game ever. Narrator outtakes. Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game. Hello? Hello? Can I give a listen? It's so quiet.
Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party? All his button pushing. Does that sound plausible to you?
Oh.
Now then, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to jump just the river.
It's so heckin' cool. What a nice fucking ending. Freedom, Andon. Freedom. Hell yeah, brother. The countdown desk? Oh. A countdown ending. Oh. Elevator, das Park. A game design mockup? This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey the writer as a kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from this mockup is still in game. Wow. That's so weird to think, like, yeah, level designers would have auditions where they send out, like, level designs. That just makes sense. The evolution of Stanley's office? Ooh. I like it. Is there anything that isn't Pog in this game? So far, not really. I guess that one time I got soft locked, but eh. Farewell, fuckos.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another.
Oh?
How they both wish to be free.
Bye-bye.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No,
I do
perhaps
need
not.
them.
Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
I believe in you.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
No! My inputs are lost. Oh yeah, you can walk on some of the desks. Yeah. It's like if the chairs are turned out, you can walk on them. Yep. Try walking out the window and just like pressing my face up against it. Ah yes, brilliant idea.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Wait, it's really getting another release? That's so cool!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Dang.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he might come into a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
This game is fucking amazing, dude. Absolutely phenomenal walking sim.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing.
Good
he
job,
stepped
Stanley.
into the newly opened passageway.
Proud of you, Sam. Be nice to remake it with better textures and a few more endings. Yeah? Suppose so. I'd love to see what else the team can make though. That's big, huh?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Hi, hi.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Yeah.
Did he have the strength to find out?
When you think about it, IRL is just a walking simulator with a bunch of endings.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking,
0,
eating,
1,
working,
4, 2.
all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go. Turn the controls off and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say...
Oh god, okay, I need to find the 0 button.
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
0 button.
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
Button?
Mere moments until the bomb goes off.
I don't need
but
a
what
3.
precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
Oh, fuck.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left.
Wait, blue
but I'm enjoying
3?
this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Thank you.
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Okay.
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley?
Well,
Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
Motherfucker.
Do you
turn the power
have any
up.
idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment.
Fuck.
But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
Fuck you.
To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big...
There's gotta be something.
No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
Gotta
Will
be
you cling
something.
desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count.
Fuck you, you
It's
old
all
bitch.
the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment you fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
You bitch. I trusted you. I fucking trusted you, bitch.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Jump on the desks? There's no jump
No matter
button,
how
dummy.
hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-worker.
Unless it's like a console command. Jump! Fuck. I wanna jump out the window. On the chairs than the desk. What can I get on a chair in here? There's like this little box. The one near the plant? Huh? Oh, okay. I just didn't come at it from the right angle the first time, I guess. Hey, nice. Oh, hello.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure
This game
and its
has nice,
examination of
insightful,
structural
and witty
narrative
commentary
tropes.
into the nature
So,
of video
now
game
that
structure.
you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like, right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Oh.
There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. you too will become quite unbearable.
Oh, baby. I haven't said it yet, but this guy's voice is so fucking smooth and I love it so much. Heck. I mean, I gotta wait for the song to finish, right? Picked right back up, no. Oh? No. Alright, fine. Begin again.
All
What
of
if
his
I say
co-workers
no?
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
What a fun and unique place to be.
I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different?
Not
Would
really,
I have
no.
taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky.
Hey,
Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Alright, well, I actually need to grab something real quick from the other room. So I'm gonna leave you guys to think about this for a second. Yukari, please take over. I'll be right back, though. No casino, because I'm dumb. tacos. What's up?
Sorry if that was really loud.
Hi. I'm back. Dang. I'm really sad I missed like that paper trail thing.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Okay. Big mood. Huge mood. Okay, after this, the next computer is what, in the boss's office, I think?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I mean, I can't just not.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to go about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Yeah, take your time, bro.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh, Pog. The car room. Oh. I guess we're just here now.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh. Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay. From the top.
From the top. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Then Stanley... Wait.
Oh,
shit.
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Or did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I don't
Did
think
you
so.
move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Find the story. Yes. I agree. Let's go on a story adventure. Ah, welcome back, Jay. How are ya?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again. But it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay. I hope your bank robbery went well.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hey, pal Nelly. God damn it.
I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Story. Moshi mosh, story-kun.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story.
The story.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh, story? Oh, fuck.
Now
this definitely
well, I'll be honest,
isn't
I
the
don't
story.
recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
Is this the story?
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Hell yeah,
easy. And it really paid off, so good job.
Amazing.
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Well, fuck you, narrator.
Okay?
I won.
I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Very good.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable adventure line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Hell yeah, I love it. Okay, just follow the line. Easy. Adventure line. Oh! Adventure line goes this way. Fog. What an adventure.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
This is really...
I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh yeah, that'd be really nice. That's very adventurous. I almost lost the adventure line for a second. Can you turn it down a little bit? There, that's a bit better. while, but it leads to the same fucking place. That's amazing.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
Oh shit, sorry.
Stanley, this fern will be very important
Oh,
later
shit.
in the story.
Chekhov's
Make sure
fern?
you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't
Okay.
want to miss anything.
You know, ferns are fractals. It's really cool. Oh, fuck. Ow, Lexi! Thank you so much for the resub. Dude, I know. That music was big pog. Alright. Do you guys remember every aspect of this fern? I'll even screenshot it. We need to get a bunch of screenshots of this fern. Okay. We good. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait,
oh.
what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh no. Betrayed by the adventure line? How could this be? Oh.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? After we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Dude. Oh. Well, shit. There it is.
You know what, Stanley?
Oh?
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Hell
Something
yeah.
exciting, daring, mysterious.
We don't need a fucking
this all
adventure
sounds
line.
perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Sure, let's go. Hate that adventure line anyway. That adventure line fucking sucks, dude. Adventure line, I never loved you.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything.
Hell yeah.
What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley. I'm ready
How
for
about blackjack and hookers?
Oh, no, not you
Oh,
again.
God damn it.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Agreed.
No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Alright. So yeah, I want big titty anime girls with big butts, and I want them to be kissing each other and having hot lesbians, kissing, just kissing, nothing more.
Ah, a choice.
Ooh.
We get to make a decision. From here, the
Hot.
story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles
Okay.
for a minute.
You got it.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that
Ooh,
in turn
true.
means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And
All
since
right,
the
let's
answer
try.
is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come,
Hell yeah,
Stanley,
good
our
job,
destiny
logic.
awaits.
That's the left door. What? Wait, both doors lead here.
Hold up, what's this?
Confusion
The
ending.
confusion ending.
Oh.
You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
8 times?
That's really how all this goes?
Find a bookstore?
Determined?
Park?
So now, according to the schedule, I restart
identical
again. Then what?
replica.
Am I just supposed to
The office has
forget?
begun to
Well, what if I
deteriorate.
don't want to
Attempt to
forget?
make a story here.
My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well,
This
who consulted
thing.
me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped.
Oh?
Does that mean...
What?
Did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
True.
I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination.
Nonsense,
so
philosophy,
I hope
music,
that's where we are
right
now. We'll find out, won't we?
Hey, where are we? Find the confusion ending schedule. Oh shit. 8 times.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so amazing.
Oh fuck, I forgot to read the schedule.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fucking fern! Shit. Does anyone remember if it said anything about this? Hold on. Let me read it again. The confusion ending schedule. Okay. Okay. The schedule said to play the story. Story time.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Yes, a raid story. What an amazing
Stanley decided to go
story
up
that
to
we're
his
following.
boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Maybe,
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Huh?
The moment he entered his manager's office, he froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845.
Oh shit.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay. Hello? Hello? Hello, kitty? Anya?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room.
Am I off the schedule? Fuck. want to find the bookstore. I need to find the bookstore that was promised. Unless this is all just fucking getting me.
Now
and I'm about to complete the game
their
normally.
True nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers, the lives of so many.
Dude, no, look at this. Look at this. I'm promised another adventure with a line, another office, you know, a new story. You know, in a bookstore. I want to find the line again, boo. But it's not working. Fuck.
This
might be the most masterful troll I've ever seen.
It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls
How many more lives must we go through to find the Stanley Parable?
Or content.
I know,
walking,
dude.
eating,
fucking.
Working, all of it monitored and commanded
I'm looking
from
for
this
the One
very
Piece
place.
this whole ass
And as
time.
the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle.
Well, shit. I have been tricked. I have been so fucking tricked. What a ripoff. I can't believe this.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
I mean, I was promised blackness, but where's the bookstore? Where's the fucking bookstore, Stanley Parable?
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine.
Fuck
Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
Bamboozled,
Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold?
Hello, this is very important. My hairdresser held the door open for me today. Does this mean she wants me?
For it was not knowledge or even power that
oh
he
yeah,
had been seeking.
clearly.
But
100%.
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand,
Hell yeah.
but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go,
clearly,
or how to feel.
This is
whatever life he lives,
sarcastic.
it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I mean, I could just not. I could just not. You know? Yeah, fuck you. Darn. Sad.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Well,
and Stanley
end with a good ending.
was happy.
Shit. Well, Considering I am super late already for D&D and need to do a lot of last minute prep already. I am going to go ahead and call it a stream there. I'm not too sure if there's enough content left in the Stanley Parable to last another stream, but I'll do a tiny bit of research to not spoil myself too bad. And if there is, then we'll probably play some more Stanley Parable tomorrow. Otherwise, we might be back on Subnautica. Stay tuned in the Discord to find out and stuff. Blah. But in the meantime, let's see here. Let me find y'all a raid real quick. Also, wait, what the heck is this? This preview is amazing. Okay, wait, hold on. Do I know this girl? Wait, do I? Wait, hold on. This is more important than rating. Do I know this girl? They kind of resemble someone that I knew, in university. Hold on, I need to open up their stream to get a better look. I need to watch an ad. Oh no, their eyes are slightly different. Heck. They look shockingly similar. But anyways, everyone, my next stream is tomorrow. We'll say 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's around this time. Look, about an hour ago. We'll be starting a stream tomorrow. And if you want to get notified when I go live, as well as become a part of the Poggers community, please do join the Discord. Also, for even more content from me, please do check out the Discord. Or, no, the YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm getting my scripts messed up, you know. I read one thing from this page, read another from the wrong page. Check out the YouTube. Check out the Discord. And stuff. Let's see. Oh, Minty is streaming. Mitty be pretty pog. Oh, Mitty playing with Fran. Big pog. Let's see. Is there anybody else? Okay. Let us... Maybe Ludlux? I've not heard of them. Ludlux. Playing Apex Legends, baby. They do be pretty cute, though. They do be pretty cute. Alice is streaming but sleeping. Nice. I need to get attention from my waifu. Let's, everyone, go give lots of love over to Mitty. And please, go give lots of love over to yourselves, as you really more than deserve it. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful stream. Or have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm sorry. My brain is dead. I've been streaming without a break, and I don't normally do that. I'm sorry. But okay. Go heckin'. Go give lots of love over to Mitty and have a wonderful day. Take care, Arenian. Take care. Bye-bye. Anya. Noodles!
Send nudes!
Noodles! No, what are you? Oh my god, Yukari!
N-O-O-D-S. Nudes.
No, noodles!
Nudes.
Yukari!
Yeah,
he's
Crunch
asking
gets
for
it.
nudes.
You send nudes.
No,
N-O-O-D-Z.
Nudes!
Nudes.
Noodles!
Nudes.
Noodles!
Nudes.
Thank you so much for balls. Hi, Yukari! Hi! By the way, this is Kaz. He's stinky and he apparently wants nudes.